Alright, hello everyone, I'm Krent and this is Inscryption Casey's mod again. And yes, as you can see, the menu is now active, there is no music in this. Today I want to unlock a bunch new stuff, progress with some challenges. As far as I know there are 12 plus challenges, like there's 12 and there is maybe something after that. I am dropping frames, so I have no idea what's going on. It's not my internet is going just fine, so maybe Twitch is having like an aneurysm or something. So if the stream is choppy, then you know who to blame. Anyway, I'm just gonna get started right away to not waste any time. I am at challenge level 5. I could be at 6, but last time I ended the stream with a colossal failure where I mixed up 2 sigils and just lost to that. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I'm gonna have to check twice. Crosses the cross and rares. Started with 1 damage, yeah, sure. Force bells, also totem bells. Yeah, I think this is what I did last time, something like this. Seems fine to me. Let's go. I'm starting with the elk deck still because I found that the best option I have for these is have the black goat, have the Ouroboros, give the black goat infinite recycling, infinite the unkillable. That's basically it. You have that, you win. If the goat has search functions, then it's even better. Also, I had this thought that I should put up like a prediction of whether I win this run or not. Could be a little fun. I don't know. If you'd like to vote, then tell me and I will put up a prediction. Probably after I get the pelt cards. Because then you have the full information of what I started with. Like, well, nothing is very useful here. Because I would like something with unkillable or search, and these have neither. Oh, I guess I'm gonna take the coyote because of the bone cost. And probably be like a 3-1 for the most part. I guess I'll take the adder, that's fine. We're gonna go for a totem right away because we want to make something nice for the elks. Elk. I didn't even check what the middle one was. I should probably check that. Oh well. I don't see a totem coming up. Flyers, okay, it doesn't matter then. Speaking of flyers. This is gonna hurt. Okay, I think I stabilized. I'm just trying to not die right away. I think that's a reasonable thing to want. Here we go. I'm gonna summon the adder and use the bones to summon this thing. I put the adder here because that's 1 damage and the coyote is 2 damage, so I can deal 5 instead of 4. That's all I need. I'm even getting excess damage here. 3 of them. Very nice. One way, well, the main way here to get Ouroboros for like the combos and stuff is the boss chest. But there is a challenge that I think I'm going to have to unlock, activate later on, that makes boss chest give regular cards. So the best bet to get the Ouroboros afterwards is golden pelts. I kind of want to mix stuff. I don't have anything interesting right now, but maybe I can get something here. I do have the clover. Wow. I am going to take the skink, because that's kind of an alternative to the other one. And again, what could I give the skink? I don't think I have anything that's useful right now. Well, I could give worthy sacrifice to the skink, but I don't know if that's even worth it right now. I could give the adder's ability to the skink, because then I would have, well, the tail it doesn't have any attacks, so yeah, but the tail doesn't attack. It doesn't have any power, so it doesn't attack. It's kind of pointless. I almost feel like, because I kind of do want to keep the black goat and the skink separate, because that's 2 different ways to make sacrifices. Adder on the skink is kind of pointless. What I'm thinking is putting the mole's ability on the skink, because then the skink, regardless of where it is, will jump to the enemy and then move away. However, here's the thing, I would rather give unkillable to the skink, because then I would be able to get it back at any time. Whereas if I give it anything else, then it's just gonna die. Well, if I skink them all, that ends up with the same problem. I have to think about this. Which card would I not mind losing the most? I think it would be, well, it would be the mole probably, or the adder. You know what? Let's do it like this. Mole to the buck. Very aggressive buck. Because the buck moves around constantly, and this will make sure that it's always where it's needed anyway. It's not a huge improvement, but it's definitely helpful. Submerging elks. It's a forest shark. Yes. I do have the skink here. Got the black goat, but I kind of don't want to summon it yet. I don't have anything to use it with. is. Okay. Down this for the tail. Buck is gonna come here. Nah, it should have come here because now I'm gonna die. Oh well. Oh, never mind. The Buck pushed it in the way. Okay. I might as well just block with that. Yeah, Moosebug just pushed the skink in the way. I don't know why he's saying you got me this time. I mean, I know he's out of cards, but as long as this guy hits me, he still won. I mean, not anymore, but you know. An adder down, that's 1 extra damage. That looked scarier than it actually was. Okay. I want an elk. Well, I could want an elk, a insect, or like mantis lord that I can put on something else, like the buck. Or, well, not a bird. I don't even know if I can get rare cards here. I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go for a mantis. Ah, that is a mantis. Thank you. And now I'm going to forego the fireplace. Campfire to try to finish my totem with something nice. I'm gonna take the bees because if I can get unkillable on at least one of my elks, it's basically infinite sacrifices. And also bees are 1/1 flyers, so there's that. So now what I'm looking for is any card with unkillable. I should probably visit this just in case, because an unkillable totem would still be better. An unkillable totem ensures that you'll never run out of cards to play. That's why it's so valuable. Don't get me wrong, this deck is still kind of bad, and it's probably not gonna win. But I'm still trying my best, just because. I think if I restarted now, I would get an even worse deck next time, because it probably has that Slay the Spire thing where you have to be... Yeah, I'm gonna lose here, because I'm not gonna build up enough sacrifices now. It doesn't matter. I want to see how far I have to go before he doesn't consider my last game given up. Also, I have a health, so... Not throwing it, it's tactical loss. 6. Get a wolf pelt and a rabbit pelt. I'm leaving. Let's hope I can sell them before. Nope, right there. None of these are good. Also, it's not throwing. It's partially serious what I said, because I could have hooked there and won that fight and then not have the hook for the boss. Or I could just save it for the boss and not lose at the boss and get the health back anyway. I don't have gifts. I don't want to sacrifice that kind of stuff. I think here the sensible thing is to use the mantis. The 2-2. Should I risk it? Get one more. I think it's like a 50-50. A deck like this would be the time to risk it. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna win this boss fight. Now let's keep it. I have 2 big boys. I can probably use them to win here. I have a lot of pelts. Alright. Let's start with a mantis. Kind of hoping for a 2 cost for these, but I think this is fine. I don't need pelts, so if I can help it, I would rather not bring those traps. Can I get something actually usable here, please? I'm gonna put down the rabbit. Well, he's gonna push. It doesn't matter. At the end, carbon creatures in a way we push. So, well, the only thing I can do here is put a pelt here and a pelt here, so they don't move. Because the moose will put the coyote here, and the coyote will die to the trap next turn. Because I don't have enough damage to do it. Well, I do have enough damage to do it right now. I thought I was here. But I'm still gonna do that. Because I don't want shit to go down. And I have plenty of pelts. I just got it back. I just got it back. Let's trade, yes. So I have 5 damage on the board. As long as I can guarantee that I get through, I can win. that down. That should be good. Okay, can we get an Ouroboros here? Mantis God, Chai 13, Long Elk. We have plenty of sacrifices. And I'm not a big fan of the Long Elk, and the Mantis God is just absurdly overpowered, so... It's not a big choice. The woodland. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for cards with unkillable. Unkillable is found on a lot of one-cost cards. Like, insect. Cockroach. What else? Ah, fuck it. Time to play statistics. Inscryption. Unkillable. It's found on Ouroboros Cockroach Urobot. So it's really just a cockroach. It's a bone card actually. Okay. Corpse Maggot. I mean, I'll take it. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but I'll take it. Well, it could be a sacrificer because it just goes back straight into the field. I don't know. I mean, if it had unkillable. Okay, well, I think we have an obvious combo here. And I'm using the Mantis and not the Mantis God because the Mantis already has an attack upgrade, obviously. Because now I can just do this. Honestly, as long as I can get unkillable on the Mantis itself, it should be a relatively easy fight. And I can also double the Mantis. It's just gonna give me the same Mantis. It's a fucking coyote. I'm trying. Not giving it to me. Let's try it and hope that it doesn't change the sigil or something. Okay. Well, it's one less attack, but it still has the sigil. I can combine them if I really want to. Or just upgrade them both. Big one. I'm gonna put it here because it attacks twice to the left and right, but only once in the middle. Oof. You. Well, it wasn't that difficult, honestly. So, I kind of want to come here to get rid of some cards. Imagine if I had... Well, honestly, I don't have. It already had 2 power. That's why. Let's hope I get a good card here. Uku is pretty good. I don't have anything to put it on right now. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna combine them when I get the chance. You know what I'm thinking? That's gonna be an interesting combo. Especially since, again, if I get a mycologist, I can combine them. And then they're gonna have both of them, I think. I put Corpse Eater on the Moose Buck. A second Moose Buck that I just got. So now it's just gonna leap into action as soon as something dies. Not seeing any mycologists though. Second word already, I haven't seen a single one yet. Second, I'm looking, is it my internet that's so bad? Is the stream lagging for anyone? Because it's constantly turning red for me, and I have no idea why. I've been playing online all day. There was no problem. Ooh, a magpie. I could use a magpie. Unlike my black goat. Yeah, let's take the magpie. I want to upgrade. Well, the logical thing to do here is to give the black goat the magpie so I can search out whatever I want to summon with it, and then just hope that I get an unkillable totem. That would also make the moose buck unkillable, which is just a bonus. Now for this one I didn't expect 2 of these, so I'm a bit of a loss on what to do here. I don't have many options. I can put stuff on the rabbit pelts, just saying. I could put the tail on a rabbit pelt or something. I don't know why. But these are the only 2 that I can put on stuff. Honestly, again, I don't want to adder the skink because the skink works a ton better with unkillable. I'm actually thinking about addering a coyote or a skink or something because this is free removal. Here's the problem, I'm never gonna summon the adder like this. 2 cost 1/1, even with that touch, it's just not worth it. I'm gonna put that on something. I considered it Wells, welcome to the stream, but I don't... For some reason I don't think this wolf is gonna bite anymore. Just a hunch. Technically, pelts can attack if you have a leader next to them, like the pack leader or whatever it's called. Then they can gain 1 attack. Alpha, that's what it's called, yes. Alpha can make obstacles attack, like a rock or a tree or a pelt or whatever. I'm gonna add the coyote. It's a nice cheap option for clearing, and the coyote is gonna come out later for relatively cheap. So later on are the enemy. Well, no, because the enemy doesn't even play by the same rules. Whatever. I just want to get rid of the adder. That's the main point here. All right. There's the mantis. I'm just gonna immediately progress into phase 2. I know I'm gonna lose the mantis, but I have moose bugs to finish phase 2. They're not gonna die anytime soon, and he mostly just has bulldogs and coyotes to attack with. And that's bulldog, what it's called, bloodhound, whatever. This is the one I have to summon. I'm gonna pass for now. Here's my second mantis. I might as well get it out there. The bloodhound is essentially not blocking anything because of the tail. Okay. That's fine by me. I think I win here. Let's just go ahead. Nice. That was easy. This boss can be scary, but as soon as you know what he does at phase change, it's really easy to just circumvent it and then just burst him down. Do you have an Ouroboros by any chance? Amalgam, Amoeba, Chart 13. I guess I'm gonna take the Amalgam. It does count for my totem no matter what it is. Alright. I can spend my pelts here. I can copy a card, which probably should just be more mantises. Of course, I don't see any mycologists over here, so just keep going here. Yeah, Amoeba is very cheap. It has kind of good stats. And it can get some really good, like, I think it can get unkillable and then you're fine. I don't see any unkillable here. But the Stygia can be good. Usually it's not good, but it can be good. I don't want any of these. I guess I'm gonna take the turkey. And... Yeah, it is. I'm mostly thinking about the Bone Digger. Because I do have a number of cards that need bones. Well, I have the Vulture now. I have 2 Coyotes. Let's... Okay, 1 Wolf Pet. I have a Dire Wolf here. That's also a leader. There's a Flying Ant with Double Strike. Turkey Vulture with Death Touch. I love how the corpse maggots just take this shine if it's upgraded. I'm gonna take the direwolf. Let's think. There are two main options here. There is the mantis, obviously, and then there is the direwolf. Because I could get a second direwolf leader, or just a second direwolf to combine them. I don't think I'm gonna get that many mythologists at this point, though. I could also multiply the black goat, because I'm starting to get a lot of high cost cards. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, more mantises does mean that I don't need many sacrifices. But I think I'm better off, like, I can make use of a totem or something with a black goat. And also it's a searcher if it gets the Sigia, so I'm just gonna go with that. See what I can do. And it's the exact same card. Good job. Oh, well, that's annoying. Insects with a tail. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. Do I even want anything here? I have a lot of teeth, but I don't think I really want any of this. I can't buy this if I have 3 items, right? Yeah. At this. I'll leave. Maybe I can spend it somewhere. Will I get a pack rat here? Which is a gift. I can put it on the skink or something. There is a thing coming up here. This is gonna be a little annoying because I didn't start with any of that. I just multiplied my goats and then I don't get any. Two, 4. I forgot that they all have tails. But it's not gonna die, cause yeah. Fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should wait, no, this still has the tail. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 1 damage on board. Can't they put it down? It's not gonna block anything. Because this guy is only gonna attack this way. This guy's a flyer. There we go. Moves back in the play. That should be almost enough. Okay, well, I got the goat. I can use it to search something. I don't have anything to sacrifice. Okay, if this is not enough, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm still looking for unkillable. There's one. No. Keep to this. I want to unkillable one of the free mantises, because then I have infinite for attack. Can I even? I'm pretty sure they all have something at this point. But I can unkillable the skink. I can also unkillable the amalgam. And remember, it counts as an elk, so it gets my totem as well. Right now, that's bees. So that's just infinite bees. Yeah, but if I don't have an attacker that can constantly attack, then having infinite sacrifices doesn't really do anything. Like, I can have an infinite skink against like the moon or something. I can eventually run out of... Well, I'm not gonna, because I have a bunch of mantises. They're gonna kill the moon before it becomes a problem, but you know what I mean. I'm not gonna convince you guys, I'm just gonna go for this. I just realized putting the dire pup stuff on something else means that they give you a bone. They do upgrade, but they're not gonna lose it, unlike the dire wolf pup. So taking a dire wolf pup and putting his sigils on something else actually makes it better. But I'm not doing that right now. Just saying. Okay, I see a mythologist here. I have to go to the mythologist. This is the only one I've seen this game. I have a bunch of duplicates. I want to use them. Oh shit. One of the better is... You? Thank you. Let's put the black coat down. Let's see. All these interesting strategies, but I'm just gonna go do this. Yeah, but is it mycelium? I don't think it's mycelium. It's mycelium, right? No? Wait.
Mycelium.
Myxology. How do I write that? Mycologist.
Mycologist.
But English is stupid. Why do you say it differently just because it ends differently? Never mind, whatever. Okay, so I have so many sacrifices here. I have 2 black goats. I have an infinite skink. That's about it. But I also have some bees from the stuff, I think. I almost feel like going for a 3 cost. Hey, it's another moose buck. Okay. Might as well. Okay, I'm not gonna combine the black goats. And I'm not gonna combine the mantises, because they're kind of... Even a 1/1 mantis does 5 damage to the moon. I kind of need that. But I can combine the moose bucks for a big boy that's immediate that just jumps into the fray. Does the good stuff. Look at that. 614 corpse eater dog. +2 health, huh? I'm going to give this mantis the +2 health so it can survive a few extra rounds. And I'm not gonna do that. This is perfect. I'm probably gonna have to use some items here. Because he's smelly. Honestly, maybe not, because if I get the mantis, I can just win right here. Well, I didn't get one, but I get a black goat, which I can just use to search out the mantis and summon it. You know that doesn't do anything, right? I still have 8 damage on board. Good game. Yeah, the black goat has search. That's mainly why I used it there. So I can just search out any kind of victory card. Another mantis god. Well, I'm just gonna take the mantis god. I can put it on my moose. Probably what I'm gonna do here. Let's be honest. Yeah. Can I? No, I can't. I can put it on the small moose. That's 3 damage. Because the other one already has stuff, but this is still very much big boy. Nice. That's 9 damage a turn. And I have not used a single item this entire run. Can I hook the moon? Huh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sadly, I can't summon it right now. Yes. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah! Because my moose was in my hand and it just came out. I got a bee with corpse eater. Also a skink. Skink out. Bee. You wanna steal my gold nugget? You sure about that? Okay, this should finish this round. That was a bit more scary than it really had to be. No, it's because the bee... If the bee is summoned by something, if anything is summoned by anything, the summon has the same sigils, added sigils as whatever summoned it. Okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna deal 3 damage and then he's gonna steal my vulture. I'm gonna deal 3 damage here and then he deals 3 damage back. I can get an achievement here actually. But then I can't hook the moon. There is an achievement, then again, this is not the fisherman, so I don't know if the achievement counts. But there is a achievement for when the fisherman takes something and then I just use my hook to take it right back. I think I'm gonna do it though. I just wanna win right now. I wanna try hooking the moon, okay? I'm gonna go for that. Probably not possible, but I wanna see anyway. I can't use it. I can't even reach up there. Oh well. Getting a lot of bees over here. This guy's gonna die anyway, so I'm just gonna sacrifice it. I was hoping for... I shouldn't have put that there. Should have here. I didn't see that it was that one. Well, it's immune to scissors because of made of stone. It's immune to all kind of death effects. But the hook is not a death effect. Oops. Well, that was easy. And I didn't even have an Ouroboros. You just need a big boy. And here's the funny thing. The elk deck starts with the black goat and the big boy. So it's just literally just the best starting deck. 10 misplays apparently. Entry number 5. I'm addicted to Lash's Inscryption. Far from perfect though. Yeah. We talked about that. Some really unbalanced shit in here, to be honest. I have my Ouroboros up to over 100 thanks to the stupidly broken Fecundity Sigil combo. I decided that I'm going to which one is Fecundity again? I decided that I'm going to work on making this balanced. Maybe a bit of an actual challenge? A mod. I wonder what Lashi will think. Okay, got a card. What is this? It's a mealworm with an apple. Raven warned me to watch out for the apples, so let's see what it does. When mealworm is sacrificed, it adds its stats values to the card it was sacrificed for, which on this card specifically is 2 health. I mean, that's kind of good. The value in this card is that you can put the sigil on something else. Something bigger. Only the stats though, so other sigils don't carry over. Gotta watch out for that. Starter deck unlocked. You start with a Mantis God. And 2 ringworms. I mean, self-explanatory, isn't it? On one hand, yes, this is technically the other end because the elk deck gives you a black goat and a big boy. This one gives you a game-winning card as long as you can upgrade it. And we got the challenge mode unlocked. More and stronger opposing creatures in our battles. Ah. I see. Well, let's try the new deck. Let's try the new... Wait. That's 2 challenges. Okay. I think we're fine like this. These don't really change anything in my experience. Then again... This is probably better. No, let's not do this, because if I do this, I need 6 damage to win a fight. And I can just barely do 5 damage with the Mantis God on turn 1. So this would prevent me from winning turn 1 right off the bat, so let's do it like this. Yeah, I know Ringworm works like that, that's why I'm not writing them off right away. I'm probably just gonna like, first of all, I don't need items, but I'm probably just gonna come here and have them eat the ringworm, hopefully. Okay, so here I need an unkillable. I can put that on the Mantis God. I immediately have a winning combo there. No unkillable. Okay, we do have an alpha. Gonna take that. And none of these other ones really appeal. I'm thinking Red King because I'm looking at like what the others could at least offer, but nothing really stands out. Okay, let's hope these guys eat the ringworm. Because I don't really need an 05 ringworm. God damn it. Oh, this is gonna be very bad. Also, I'm dumb. That's only 3 damage, not 5. It would be 5 if I put a double strike on it. Yeah, a bit too used to that stuff. Just sacrifice that so I can summon Alpha. Bit of an overkill here now. Alpha is powerful, but usually speaking, you would rather want something with immediate value, not a combo value. I'm gonna keep going for the fire. I don't have anything to really combo right now. Or pick a wolf, but it's early. If it's attack, I'm going to upgrade the Mantis God. Like, I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna risk this. I need to upgrade it so it's an instant win on turn 1. That's 6 damage right here. We're gonna keep trying. Although there is a totem here. I would want an insect totem. Like an undying or something. Yes. If I ever actually draw it. Hiding my mantis god. Oh fuck! The stump hit me. Well, good game. We're gonna try that again. I didn't even know that the enemy can summon a alpha. Oh well. I do want to totem as early as possible. Do I have the difficulty boosts on? I guess I do, I forgot. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. There. A mantis, look at that. Came upon the wood carver. I need the insect head, thank you. It has thorns, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna combine them, because I do want to put something valuable on the mantis. If I can get an unkillable totem though, I might consider it, because then I have an unkillable mantis that just does 10 damage a turn. Thank you and goodbye. Okay, unkillable. Gonna be... I think. Let's see what totem we get here. Bees. For insects, that's kind of bad because most insects are very low value. I mean, I'm gonna take it because the bees themselves are insects. But you would need something like the ant queen or something before you can do something with that. I don't think there is such a thing as a double strike totem. At least I've never seen it. I kind of want to get the achievement here. Okay, you take my pelt. Go ahead. Then I just take it back. I don't know if that worked or... Anyway, let's just move on. Or maybe I already had it. I don't know, I should probably check. This is gonna hurt. Oh well. Should I put the elf for the other side, but whatever. Inscription. Achievements. Oh, no, I just got it. It just didn't show up in game. Roll reverser. Steal back one of your creatures from the angler. Just didn't show up in game for whatever reason. Give me a second. I'm checking my internet. Okay. Download seems fine. I mean, you can't tell me that currently my stream little indicator is red while I have 55 megabit per second upload. That's probably not my fault then. Twitch is just kind of dying right now. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm gonna take the amalgam. What do you mean? Wow. Wow. I'm not even gonna mention the download speed then, okay? There is a magpie there. But I kind of want something unkillable. It is triple digits, yes. Did I do that? I don't know, you tell me. I guess I'm taking the magpie, just really wants to be picked. And I'm going to go for another totem. Ah! There we go. Unkillable insects. I'm just gonna put it in the bag there as well, right next to the internet. Because now the mantis god is unkillable, ringworms are unkillable, mantis is unkillable, corpse maggots are unkillable, amalgam is unkillable. So now all I need is consistency. Probably should go here for that. Oh no! I didn't actually draw what I wanted. Crap. The unkillable corpse maggot just means that it's gonna infinitely resummon itself, which is hilarious to me. There it goes. Three. I think I'm fine. Easy. And I can put this out here as well. Forgot they have tails. Ugh. Time to just absolutely blast. And this got dead. Oh no, wait, it's not. JK. Right back. Thank you. Okay, I want to paint. I could put something on the Mantis God with this. What would I want to put on it? I mean, I would want to put double strike on it, but I kind of want to put, well, I don't know, I think it's better if I just duplicate it. So I can put two different sigils on them and then combine them if necessary. Cockroach. I mean, it's not really useful anymore because I already have unkillable on all of them. But I can put it on something that's not an insect. In the Mantis God. It's a great honor. It's one weaker, but I guess I'll take it. How do you accidentally paint a 2 instead of a 3? How do you do that? I really need to put the Mantis, the Magpie's ability on something else. Because I'm never gonna summon it like this. I mean, I did just a few fights ago, but it's still not good. I want to put the Magpie's ability on something, and it should be an insect. Because then I can infinitely reuse it. Corpse Maggot seems fine, because it's just gonna go in anytime I lose a creature. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Okay. Undying Beehive seems cool. Just for the bees. But yeah, I guess Beehive. It forced my hand. Okay, so I said Magpie on the Corpse Maggot. Because remember, the Corpse Maggot is an insect. It goes in, deals 1 damage because flight, searches something, and when it dies, it just immediately goes back in. Because it works like that, we've seen it before. There are 2 Mythologists here back to back. I could combine the Ringworms so I have less dead cards to worry about. I mean, I could... Well, I don't have enough pelts to Mythologist them. I only have one rabbit and one wolf. I should get a duplicate here. Black goat. Interesting. No duplicates. Okay. Do I need the black goat? Well, I could cockroach the black goat and then red king. No, doesn't work. Well, these are crap, so I'm still gonna pick the black goat. I could mycologist the ringworms, but the alternative option is that I try to get one eaten, and then I'm gonna get a duplicate here of whatever. It's attack again. Stop giving me attack, please. Because if it's attack, I have to give it to the mantis god. I just have to. Okay, you know what? Next time I find one, and no matter what it is, it's gonna be a ringworm. Because I could have like a 2-5 ringworm. Who knows? I guess 2-6 if I combine them here. I could combine the mantis gods as well, but I don't want to. I want to keep them until I put sigils on them and then potentially combine them. Wow. How cool. There's one more health. Damage there. It's free because I'm gonna get that back anyway. Beehive. Might as well. It blocks damage and I get a free bee which just goes over some of these. Well, not these, but time. I didn't know this guy can have wolves. A bit scary. Hey, you know what? No. We're gonna get some pads for free stuff, because I'm gonna get these back anyway. And by that I mean I'm gonna get all of these back. Now I can prepare for like a big attack. Because the bee is an infinite recursion. It's a lot of damage. This is also a lot of damage. Mantis is gonna jump back, but that's fine. Yeah, I know. I do get pelts and everything back. That's just how it works. As long as something dies, you get pelts. Okay, I need to make some space. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pelts. I'm just gonna... I have one more. Yeah. Should be fine. Checking my sacrifices. I don't have that many. That was just barely enough. Okay. Would it? Why? It's the turns past thing, and I'm trying to win in one turn. The card one could be interesting. Not really what I'm going for right now. A Mantis God. Also an amalgam. Now let's pick the Mantis God. This means I can potentially have a Mantis God with 3 extra Stygias if I really want to. I'll be right back. Okay. Woodlands. I have 2 pelts. And that also goes to Painter. There. That is a magpie. Would be interesting. He's also a corpse maggot. Now let's pick the magpie. Wolf pelt. Infinite Rat King. Leader Rattler. Leader Warren. It's almost better because it doesn't cost 6 bones. Yeah, I'm also looking at this because it is an insect, so it would be unkillable and it would give me even more bees. But it is a 2 cost. I think I'm gonna go with the Warren. Because I can empower the Mantis God with it or whatever. I can put the Sigias on something else. It just seems like a better choice. I can put the Sigil on like one of the Mantis gods, and then it can empower the other Mantis god. Something like that. Also, I can get yet another Mantis god here. There it is, 4-1 Mantis God. Let's try to copy it. Just fill the entire deck with Mantis Gods, because fuck it. There it is. It's a perfect replica. In retrospect, I could have copied the Warren, because then I can have two leaders of my Mantis Gods and they can just buff each other. Oh well. That's cute. Okay. So obviously I want to come here. Just I don't think any of these really measure up to that. I do have to pick a card for it. Yeah, sure. More Mantis never hurts. Now, okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna take the Mantis that I just got and put it on the original Mantis God. The 4-1. Next, I probably want to go to the Mycologist and combine some of these Mantis Gods, because I have a lot. And I really just want to thin the deck a little bit at this point. Alternatively, I can... Oh no, that's a different area, so yeah. Yes, but we're not done with it yet. Oh shit. That's a very powerful totem you got there. How am I gonna win against that? Okay, GG, moving on. Ink. Alright. I don't need it, but I'll take it. Yeah, that's gonna be the offer. I don't know why it offers this Mantis God in particular. This is one of the two ones. Because I have another 8-4-1. That would be an 8-1, but I guess I'll settle for 6. Don't forget, there is another Mycologist coming up right here. That I can keep combining. Oh fuck. He's getting really strong totems now. Very strong totems. Well, I never get double strike totems. I never knew they existed. Alpha, okay. Apparently I have an alpha already. Ah, so I do. Seen it. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that, yes. You're gonna offer this. Alright. I guess it's okay to keep the 4-1 separately. I can remove a shitty card here. I have a dozen of those. Okay, here I can remove either the ringworm, the rat king, the cockroach. Well, black goat is a good sacrifice, but I don't really have anything to sacrifice for that I can't handle with just bees. Oh, you mean here? Do I get a better one if I sacrifice the goat here? Okay, well, I might as well try that. I didn't know that, but makes sense. The Bone Lord was immensely pleased by your offering. Ah. Okay. You know what that does? That gives me 4 bones to start with, I think, which means I can just put down an alpha on turn 1. Also, just wanna talk about this a little bit. Between now and the previous stream, I actually watched a documentary on the ARG related to this game. And I'm not gonna go into it because it's the video itself was an hour long. So I'm not gonna say, but I want to say this thing is actually, it doesn't have any use in the game, it's only for the ARG. Because you have to go into the save files and you have to put a completed event number among your, well, an event number among the events that you completed, 160. And then you activate this, you go back to him, and the next time you look up, he would be wearing that mask, and he would say, I'm learned too much, with like a 2 and the number, and some vowels missing, and then the game crashes, and I learned too much. That's part of a cipher, that's a code. It was very creepy and interesting. Yes, except no spaces. And no U in the much. And I think it's learned with a D. Not just learn. Oh. I'm gonna use the smaller one. I don't know why I summoned all of those. I guess I'm just dumb. I didn't realize. I think I forgot the corpse maggot had that thing. Whatever, I'm gonna get these back, except the squirrel. It's just, I'm not gonna be able to summon for at least a turn. For my maggot back. Except it's in the play because it's a maggot. Okay, let's just get my big boy. I can't summon then. Look at this. Look at what I can do here. I wanted to summon my other one. Oh well. I thought I clicked it, but it's not like I need more teeth. I just realized how many teeth I have. That took a long time. That was a very engaging boss. Long L Chai 13 Strange Larva. I'm gonna pick that. That's an insect. Ow. Oh. Oh no. What I'm thinking here, because I don't need items, I don't really need to trade in anything. I don't need a totem, so I'm gonna go here, and what I'm gonna do is probably put the magpie stuff on one of the alphas. Because I'm not gonna be able to summon the magpie turn 1. But technically yes, because I'm gonna have the smoke in hand. But I can also summon the alpha on turn 1. And it's essentially free. Because of the boon. And then I can use it to search out whatever I want. Well, time to die. Saboreka, thank you for the follow. You are just in time to witness greatness. Actually, I'm just gonna put down the warren. It's 1 extra damage. 8. 5 stars. 5 strike. It's 40 damage a turn. It's gonna one-shot the moon. It's actually 3 Mantis gods in 1, and there is also like a normal Mantis somewhere in there. Let's pump up our damage. Not much, but I want maximum damage. Go. And that there. What is a big damage? 1 cost. That looks good, yes. That's it. This essentially gives me 3 damage through the Mantis. 5 damage through the Mantis god. I'm gonna sacrifice the corpse maggot and just Mantis supremacy. And just finish him off in the same turn. Alright. Most scarce damage in 1 turn, 40. That was the Mantis god. Okay, I should... Entry 6. Work in the mod continues. I was appalled to find that Leshy chose to use the Casey Hobbs ghoul skull as a trinket on his shelf. He fills it with teeth for the trapper after every boss. I should check that. Kinda lame because it's tedious to keep getting up from the table just to collect the teeth. I'll have to hack that out. He'll hate me for it. Oh, so that's why the teeth are missing. That's why I don't get free teeth. Wolverine. When Wolverine attacks an opposing creature and it perishes, this card gains 1 power. I remember that being in... When you finish the game in Act 3, and you're going through the different scribes and you're talking with them, and they each have their own rulebook. And I'm pretty sure that this was in one of them. I think it was in Grimoire's rulebook. I can check. Wolverine. It calls Bloodlust. When a card with this kills an opposing card, the card bearing the sigil will gain 1 power. This power is removed after a battle ends. Except specifically on the Hodag, because of its trait. I don't know what that is. The sigil is usually more useful on cards with higher health, as it will have a better chance of having higher power before dying. Yeah, I would think so. We got a new starter deck. It's challenge unlocked. You are limited to 1 life. That is nasty, yes. Second. Should I try this starter deck? It will not end well. We kind of agreed that one of the worst sigils in the entire game is Submerge, or whatever it's called. This deck is about Submerge. I mean, I have to try it. Alright, see you later, Decker. So what the hell is this? Waterborne. Combat sigil submerges during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. It's the same sigil. Alright, whatever. So what's the strategy here? I'm trying to think what I can even do with this. I guess the idea is if they don't die, they stay around as sacrifice is guaranteed. That's the only thing I can think of. This deck kind of just confuses me. There's not really... I have no idea what to do with this. Well, bonus health is useless on these, so... Not turtle. What's that, Raven? Most what's most nominated? I mean, what is that? It's just that we thought... I don't even know. Kinda want to check Kraken. Why is this different? Oh. Huh. Is it final or does it go down again? No, it's final. The picture changed. Oh no! Someone hit me. Who decides what gets nominated? Definitely need cards. Not really a point to coming now. Wolverine. The relentless Wolverine. Its hunger only grows greater as it kills. Imagine putting that on the mud turtle. I'll take it. Can't get an item, but I can get a rat. I guess I should get totem or something. Let's see what happens this time. Because apparently it comes up as like tentacles. When is the turn timer? I mean, that's pretty. I'm not gonna complain about that. But I just don't see what kind of strategy you could go for with this deck. Like it's okay right now because the enemy isn't that powerful, but it's very quickly going to go off the rails. You can't really do that because unless you can immediately put 5 damage on the board and swing for face, because you're submerging, the enemy is just gonna counter hit you, and then it takes even longer to finish the game. But it doesn't really work as a rush tactic. Maybe the wiki has some insight. Waterborne. Strategy, let's see. In battle. Depending on the scenario, cards with this sigil can be placed opposing high to low power creatures to great benefit. High power creatures can be defeated without risk of the attacking waterborne creature dying, though the opposing creature may simply defeat the player before it perishes. Yeah, that's the problem! Alternatively, a creature with low power can be defeated without dealing much direct damage, especially if the said creature possesses Touch of Death. Damage trading should be considered when playing a card with Waterborne. For instance, a Reveler is played against a Grizzly. The Grizzly will simply soak meager damage from the author and therefore damage effectively unimpeded. Yeah, that's the problem. Player can also use this against an opponent to deal consistent direct damage. Yeah, if they have the Waterborne. Is that the best way to use it? To just have the opponent have it? Playing a wolf with 3 power and a kingfisher with 1 power will effectively result in dealing a constant 2 damage over time, with no risk of the wolf as the kingfisher is also airborne. As previously mentioned, Sharp Quills is the only consistent way to defeat a submerged creature, but it can often just be blocked by high-hat cards. Alternatively, most cards that bear this sigil naturally have only 1 power, so Stinky can be used to neutralize them. And then it goes on to deck building, like this sigil is well placed on vulnerable high offense cards like Mantis God. But if you have a Mantis God, your strategy is probably to just win in 1 turn. Strange Larva is the only thing I can really think of, because then the Mothman is gonna finish the game in 1 turn once it hatches. Conversely, this sigil has little utility on cards with high heads, since this sigil prevents them from being able to block attacks. Since these cards are difficult to kill, many lives and fledgling can be applied without risk of the card. Yeah, you can put it on a cat or something. But you could very well just put Undying on it, and then you're even better off. It's just a weaker version of whatever else you would be trying to do. Like, whatever you can think of that Submerge would help with, some other sigil would just be a better option. I want birds here. I mean, I have 1 bird, 2 lizards, and 2 birds. Wait, I have 3 birds. Doesn't offer birds. It offers beasts and insects, both of which I have none. But this is also crap, so might as well just pick insects, just on the off chance that I get some mantis god or something. The Great Kraken. Wait, what? You motherf... Wait, did it generate me 1 bone? Because the enemy has it? I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have to. I thought because it was red that he took away 1 bone, which would make sense. But... oh, he just gave me a bone. Well, I thought maybe the Kraken can be a saving grace for this deck, but no, the Kraken also sucks. So all 3 cards in this deck suck. No, I don't. Because like these 2, we know they suck. They are 1 cost, 1/1s with submerge and flying. So they're never gonna block anything, never gonna kill anything, and they're never gonna really do much damage. And they still cost 1. And then there is the Kraken, which has similar problems to these, except it can actually hit an enemy for 1, and then it might just turn into something useless that doesn't do anything. It's RNG here. It can turn into like the turn-based tentacle, which is very powerful, or the mirror tentacle that's completely useless. So, yeah, this deck just sucks. I'll go back to the Mantis God. Fuck this. Well, I mean, you have to understand what constitutes a good mobile game for the award. Because did it make a lot of money? Yes. Does that make it the best mobile game? Well, based on who does the nominations, probably yes. That's probably one of the bigger factors for them to pick it. Plus, I did hear that it's if you ignore, I mean, you can't ignore the monetization, but if you just see through the monetization, I'm not saying it's a great game, but it can be fun for a while if you just don't consider the monetization of it. These all suck. I'll be kind of going for insects, so I might as well get a beehive. Or a corpse maggot. I guess corpse maggot and beehive. I wouldn't know how good a game that is, I never played it. If I could guarantee... You know what? Let's take a risk. if I can guarantee an unkillable totem for insects, then that's gonna be extremely powerful. I think I just lose here. But I don't have any more attackers. He's always gonna do 2 damage to me. Yeah, I just lose here. I couldn't finish the game in time and then he just sort of overran me. And I wonder if this deck would be better here. Let's try the same setup. What I need here is Undying or Search. I don't have either of them here. We're getting really shitty options right now. Took a risk, now I have a 2/4 mole. Because I wouldn't mind losing that mole. I'm probably not gonna summon it all that often. I mean, saying that, I have to summon it right here. Now it's an aggressive mole. I'm gonna keep the ringworm there for now. Because I don't want the ant to come in, because that's gonna empower this ant as well. There we go. Sometimes I forget there is overkill damage. Cockroach. Okay, I need a totem. I have to see what totem I get as early as possible. We're gonna take the insects, yes? No. Yes, no. I would need that one. Why am I getting shit like this? Up until now, I noticed that I always got the head of whatever tribe I have the most, and now I just don't. Like, I have elks, and I have fucking lizards and insects. What the fuck am I gonna do with these? I have 0 lizards. Literally none of these are lizards. I took the insect because if I get the mantis god, I can still put undying on the black goat. Not even worth it. I can put undying on the mantis god, I guess, and it's probably good somehow. You fucking. Trying to maximize the teeth. Probably the max I could get, which is none. I didn't want to go away because the adder would have killed one of my moose bucks, and then I'm at the same point I was. Wait, it wouldn't have, because I would have. Whatever. This one. You? What I want right now is an Ouroboros. I can still go for that strategy. Whatever happens, I can always put the cockroach thing on the black goat and then hope for the best. A bit early to decide that though. I guess I can. Because I don't have a moose head anyway, it's not gonna give it. I would have to go to a lot of such places to actually get that. I would rather develop the deck properly. Board clearing over here. That's the challenge one. Can I look at the... There's a flying ant now. Shouldn't be a problem because there's just gonna be 1 damage. Just clearing the board anyway. Give me some teeth. There's not much to say because I'm just going through the motions like every other match, every other run. It's just mostly the same strategies that I have to go for. I actually kind of want a second. And then I can try to go for some high value cards. Out. Give the mole some health. I'm gonna pull out because this is a pretty valuable mole at this point. More health. I'm going with it. 2-8 more. Now think about the moose buck and the mole, I guess, is that they can actually survive one hit from the great shark, whatever it's called. That ends the turn. Phase. So because the great shark is gonna submerge afterwards, I'm perfectly fine here. Because he's gonna attack. Fuck. Why did you move? It hurts. Stop moving. What I wanted to say is that if it stayed there, it would just block the attack and just counter-attack anyway. Like this. And then I win regardless. Is there an Ouroboros in there? I haven't seen it in a while. Nope. Just out of the pool. I guess I'll take an... I'll take a strange larva, because I do have an insect head. If I can get an unkillable insect totem, the larva could be a winning one. Golden pelt. There is a totemic here, but I want to spend the golden pelt. There's a mantis god here. Let's lean into the insect stuff. I can immediately upgrade it here. Hopefully it's attack. I guess I'll upgrade the strange larva's health because that is more of a guarantee that it's gonna survive. Black good. Yeah, big chunky grab, because if the thing comes out, the moth, whatever it's called, then there's just a win if it comes out. Do I lose here? But I might lose here. Yeah, it's a loss. Well, no, because the more can jump around. I was hoping for anything with at least 1 damage. Because now this Spyral is just gonna kill. Well, no, I can kill it. I wanted to use the strange larva with the mole, but I have to keep the mole, otherwise the alpha kills me. I guess it does. I'm done. Just don't listen to me, please. I'm too tired for this. The moveback moves around. I never considered that because it's a dumb mechanic. And let's get some overkill. Yeah, quick. Like 10 teeth. I do wonder what happens if I mythologist some pelts. Kinda want the totem. There is another totem here, but I can't skip the mythologist. If nothing else, I could combine the moose bucks, but I want to see combined rabbit pelt. This is not all. I want to take it to a pelter and see what they think about it. Oh, that's cool. I literally have nothing that can deal damage. Not even gonna block, I'm dumb. Just lose it, it's fucked. I'm just not getting good stuff right now. I'm not getting good cards, I'm not getting good totems, just nothing. Obviously, I'm not gonna win them. Let's go with this. Again, I kinda want unkillable, but there is no unkillable. Because I want to put unkillable on the black goat. And yeah, it would be funny put the morsel on the black goat, but that's one extra health. That's worthless. They're probably still gonna pick this just in case I can do something with it. Unkillable skink. Beehive. Yeah, but if I put morsel on river snapper, it's never gonna be a returning. Like, that's one use, done. Also, that's 2 costs, so that would be kind of dumb to use that just to be sacrificed. It would have to be put something that's low cost but has decent stats, like a skink. So 1-2 for 1 cost, that's pretty good. I guess I'm gonna go with... I guess I'll go with the skink. I can still get something for, like I don't fucking... These are not good. These are... I mean, it's... There are some options there, but they don't adhere to any kind of combo that I can build. Like, the mealworm is good, okay. It's not gonna win me the game. Like, in any way. And the problem is, I can put this on this, but that's good, but then that means that the skink will never get unkillable, because I can't put another one on it. So it's just a one-time use again. No unkillable, no gift, no nothing like that. Unless I get a lizard totem, but then I'm not getting an unkillable totem for the elks. I mean, it's an insect and it has gift. It's okay, but again, it's just bloating the deck. It's not gonna be a combo deck anymore. I don't even have anything that would really benefit. I guess let's try to have them eat this. It's thinning the deck. That's what that was the aim there. What would be interesting is that the morsel, because I can sacrifice that for this and now it's a 1-3, but it would carry over to the next sacrifice. And it would be a 4-9. But no, it's kind of lost, so... Morsel seems to be something you would want to put on a big creature, but big creatures are usually very expensive, so they're not the ones you sacrifice for other stuff. It just doesn't... It's powerful, but it doesn't seem to make sense to me. Okay, I want a totem. Just look at the totem. If the totem is bad, I might just restart the run. This is really not worth going for. Can I get rare cards here or only normal ones? I'm pretty sure it's only normal ones. Events. The icon is card choice. Choose between 3 different costs. The result card cannot be viewed before picking. Okay, but it doesn't say. That would be the only thing I would care about, but I guess let's... Not a rare. Let's get a totem. If the totem is bad, I might just restart. Have lizards, I guess. Have 1 lizard. I can get another 2 tries for the totem. It's just 1. This is my second turn. I have no idea how this works. Is it just how many times I've rang the bell? Kind of dumb. It's not turn-based, because if it was turn-based, it would have 2 attack right now. It's specifically how many turns I've ended. Yeah. Which makes it even worse than it was before. Magpie is pretty good for searching, but let's see what I can get. A bird. I can make my lizard search. Well, I mean, I have the magpie as a bird, but it's all the birds I have, so I guess I'm gonna keep it. For now. Look at this. This is awful. I'm gonna put that there to prevent the moose bug from coming here. I'm gonna turn back and go the other way. Yep. I have to summon it. Now it's 4? I ranked 2 times. I have no idea how it works. Alright. Wait, that's anti-flyer. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna check it because there is no consistency in here. Bell tentacle. Bell tentacle is one of 3 spider on my microphone. Bell tentacle is one of tentacle cards in Act 1 and Act 2 of it. The bell tentacle has a unique property that its power stat depends on how close it is to the bell. What? Really? That's how it works. You know, it's like the bell. Okay, it's probably turn-based some way. No, it's just it has 4 attack here, 3 here, 2 here, and 1 here. That's it. That's the mystery. That's how it works. What the I would have never guessed that that's actually how it works. Oh my. Magpie. Well, there's nothing to search out right now, but yeah, you can do it if you position between them like this. If you have more cards, it's more consistent, but yeah, it's just a bug. This is probably where I die. I just don't have the power to actually do anything here. And he doesn't even have, like, my only option, my only hope here was that he's gonna play something with big power that I can use to finish. No. You don't get that. We just get one damage. Yeah, I'm gonna take those. I'm gonna summon... That's the ringworm. Okay, I'm gonna summon the elk fawn using the skink, so it's a bigger elk fawn. I'm gonna summon the flying ant here. I'm just gonna keep the squirrel there, because this is a mirror tentacle. I don't want to agitate that. There we go. I would never guess that the bell tentacle works that way. That would not even come to mind for me. If I do some experiments, maybe I would eventually figure it out, but even then... Yeah, give me the gun. I just speed ran a mental breakdown when I read that. Just in that 5-second silence that you heard. It was just a mental breakdown being speed ran, and then I got better. What do I even want here? I'm gonna go here just because I have more reliable card choices. Fuck. I have one. Well, I'm kind of going for lizards, I guess, so it would be not that good to pick the moose buck. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make the best moose buck that this game has ever seen. Yeah, kinda. You're gonna pick this. It's an easy win. You can't tell me that you would figure that's how it works, because now that I know that, I can just do this, put it next to the bell, and boom, that's 4 attack, turn 1. Great. I don't know. I'm gonna lose here. Yeah, I just lose here. That's just a barrage that there was nothing I could do about. I'm trying to think, cause that technically that makes it the most reliable tentacle, because the mirror will never deal damage directly. And that is what the hand, that's kind of, it depends on the deck. But the ring is always gonna be exactly where you put it. So it's reliable. I'm trying to think of how you could use that to your advantage, in the sense that you can probably build a deck around that. Because if you give it just one power-up, it can already just finish the game on its own at 5 health, 5 damage. And then you can give it like if you give it triple strike, then on the very edge it deals 8 damage, and second to edge it deals 9 damage, and then 6 damage, and then 2 damage. So 3 spots finish the game. I think. Or 8, 9, 6, yes. Okay, I think we're going for insect deck here, so Corpse Maggot and Mantis seems like a sensible choice. I kind of immediately want to go for a totem. There's a second totem up there. If I can get an insect totem, it's gonna be very useful. No insects. Could have taken the elk, I guess. That was a bit hasty, that's my bad. Kill that, and I have no idea if he even has anything else left. I kill that, and he should. Oh, he has. Great. I couldn't do overkill there. But elk had it, but it's also just the black goat is an elk. So if I can get unkillable elks, then it's just an unkillable black goat right off the bat without any upgrades. Not gonna be able to buy anything here, really. Just gonna go. Sure, why not? Glow up insects. I'm losing my mind here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh. That's not good. I was expecting a 2-2 Mantis Guard so it can kill this. 2 turns. Kill that as well. Nope. Not grow up, glow up. Duh. The moves back over here so the Mantis God kills the Raven and I can get the damage too. Technically I have a Mantis God here. It just takes a turn to get started, which is bad because the Mantis God usually is used to finish in 1 turn, but whatever. Fuck. Yeah, sure, let's do it. I can combine them somewhere. No, my Mysologist. My Mysologist just disappeared today. I've met a few, and I met once when there were 2 of them back to back. But overall, if you take the average per run, there's just none. I did a run where I got to the end and there was just no Mysologist on any of the maps. Health, huh? You know what? Let's try to get this even. 0.4. Were you counting? Wasn't even. I know that this thing can go more than just twice, but I guess I haven't died enough for that yet. Is that so? That's sad. Up. Up, up, up. Wonder what happens to that. Well, I can't try it now because there are no enemies on the board. There's one, but in the wrong position. Black goat. Also, have you ever noticed these over here? This is a count of how many more you need to sacrifice. I never noticed that, because I can count to 3. I guess I'll take it. Okay, what can I do here? I can put the cuckoo stuff on the mantis, maybe? I could also put the corpse maggot stuff on a moose. But I want to put something on a card that I can actually totem. And that's insects. Let's do it. Flying ensures that it's gonna hit, and the egg ensures that things don't hit back. That's the idea there. You sure you don't want the mole? Okay, thank you. Doesn't matter how much health it gets, it's never gonna be useful. Oh. Thanks, I guess. That's the mole's bones. Ignore that it's a pig. Okay, this is probably the boss fight I hate the most. Oh, come on. This should go into phase 2. I'm trying not to lose the moose buck because that's pretty much my only hope here. I do have a mantis, but it's a 1-1 right now. I have 3 pelts. This. Now let's take. Okay. That was good enough. I had some strategies in mind, but then I realized, you know what? I can just win there. Ouroboros? I guess Mantis God is fine. I have not seen Ouroboros since then. In all day today, I haven't seen it. It's been 3 hours. What totem do I have again? It's for lizards, right? I think. Is it for insects or lizards? Kind of dumb, but I can't check here. Yeah, it's for insects, because I remember this glowing up. No, you can't. Maybe here? Nope. I have it for insects, because this becomes a mantis god. Flying it, or whatever. I could use some duplicates, I guess. But I also kind of... Well, I only have one pelt. I don't know if that's worth it. I wonder if this mutates into the Mantis God. What does the Mantis God mutate into? Gonna block off that horn. There we go. Technically that's a third turn KO with just one card. I mean, +1, +2 on the Mantis God is pretty considerable. I don't like where Alright, let's see. The obvious thing here is to mutate the Mantis, duplicate the Mantis God. But a Mantis could have different sigias. It has the option of changing 2 sigias. Or I can mutate the Mantis God, put sigias on it. Like white. And that's it. I'm gonna duplicate the Mantis. I mean, fair enough. Let's flying ant, because I don't want that wolf cub to evolve. Wait, it's flying. Fuck! Well, I'm blocking it anyway. I can win this turn, so... Oh, crap. I guess I'll pick the elk. Maybe something will happen with them. One attack. Okay, here we go. I'm going to... Or... This is a one-turn kill, that's why I did this. The other one is a two-turn kill already, and it's easier to upgrade. This guy, there it is, I can just win right here. No messing around now. Now here's the question. Do I want to retry with a totem? Maybe get something better for my insects. Undying insect would very much work here. Because the beehive would be an infinite source of sacrifices then. There's also my zoologist here. I have duplicate moose bugs. That's a big 614 that can kill the moon essentially on its own, just over time. Yeah, but then it's a wasted thing. I want an insect. Ant queen. Yeah, sure. It's a wasted space if I don't get anything nice. Huh. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. Put gift on all my insects. I don't want Bone Lord. I can't even use it. I have the Corpse Maggot. That's all the bones I need. No, I think something like this would be interesting. Do I combine the mantises? Nah, I'm gonna combine the moose bugs. It's just a big boy. I kinda need those right now. Moose bug is essentially at this point something that's not gonna die. Except now we fight the prospector, so it has to die. But I can be very liberal with my items. This is gonna be a one-turn kill. And I'm gonna lose the moose buck. But that's one card. I have plenty other cards that can win for me. I have like 3 various mantises. And the middle areas are still there. You? Okay, I'm going to use this. I got it back. Okay. I'm gonna save the mantis like that. I can let the mantis die here because I can immediately summon another one. It's flying, so it's 3 damage. I didn't say, but I knew that. Is there by chance an Ouroboros in here? Hackrat? Ouroboros? But that's not actually Ouroboros. Because there's a question mark. That it's that name well, no, it's the fuck was the name? I've seen it before. I just don't remember the name because it's a dumb name. It is Ijirak. Ijirak. That. But it's not an Ouroboros. This is a mantis god though. Take that. Ouroboros, I mean, Ijirak can be powerful. If nothing else, it can solo the moon. Because the moon is immune to a lot of things, but not repulsive. So it's just not gonna attack. But I don't really care about that. I want to get to the moon. The moon is not even the big problem here. Okay, what do I get here? 2 of the 3 must be kin to pass. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 of my 12 cards. No, 13. 8 of my 13 cards are insects. So that's a pretty good chance. At least 3 sigils. Every single one of... Well, the rabbit pad doesn't have a sigil. So that's a bit risky. This has 3, this has 3, this has 2. I think the safest is the kin. Well, it's kind of a 50-50% chance. Like 63% chance. There is no way I'm pulling the rabbit pad, right? I have 13 cards, I'm pulling 3. If I don't pull the rabbit pad, then any 3 combination of these other cards is a win. Well, that's 3 right there, so it doesn't matter. Okay, what do I get? I kind of like it. It's expensive. Yeah, I'm looking at the moose buck. Because I can't just slap it on with the others. I have a very big buff moose buck that's just counter damage. But this one has undying, unkillable or whatever. And I could put it on whatever I want. Like a mantis god or a black goat. I don't think these can actually be transferred. I've never seen these sigils on a transfer. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the moose buck. I'll be right back. And I'm here. I have the opportunity to multiply a card. I really wonder if he has any special interaction with these kind of cards that's just an amalgamation of multiple cards into one and then just try to draw this. Because otherwise I would just make another Mantis. I don't need the black goat, that's the thing. But they're kind of pointless to multiply. Okay, which one should I do? Raven, should I just be smart and multiply a Mantis God? Or should I be wild and multiply this freak of nature? I'm also kind of curious if Goobat has anything to say about something like this. No, not really. Bit less health over there. That's it. I mean, it's not a bit less, it's 2 less actually. That's the biggest difference so far. I sent it, don't worry. I don't want to deal with that totem anyway. I still only have 1 pelt. But I do kind of want to get rid of it. Alternatively, I can go this way, get rid of a card. Now let's just go this way. I'll go with the alpha. And I don't need items, so I might as well check for more totems. I am still open for unkillable insects. It is intriguing enough to go for it. Let's go. If a card has double strike twice, does it double strike twice or does it not stack because it's the same sigil? I would assume it doesn't stack. He's copying me! What the hell, man? Yeah, the mantis doesn't get it again. Still just that. I'm gonna block that off. I don't want that here. Where are my mantis god now? That was just I'm not winning that. There are a few things I could combine now. I could put the alpha thing on something. I mean, the biggest thing here would be to put the double strike on the triples, but they already get the double, so it doesn't even matter. They all get the triple, the double. I mean, skunk is an option. Something like this. Ah, that doesn't help. Let's just give it flight, fuck it. That's a finisher right there. Again? This guy literally just wants to kill me at this point. Because it literally just doubles the enemy damage output, and there is not much I can do about that. Stop it, please. More insects, please. I need more insects. Not this one, though. Fuck. I really wanna combine the mantis gods, but at the same time okay, here is the logic. I'm gonna combine the moose bugs because it's funny, but also more mantises remain, meaning more damage per turn. This reduces the deck size by 1, so I'm more likely to get those mantises. Yeah, that's a good logic. 921. This is an attack one, so I'm not gonna waste it. I'm gonna take the other Mantis God and increase the damage by 1. Because then I have two 1 Mantis Gods that can finish around a phase in one go. It doesn't fly yet, but you know, it's still 6 damage. With against the Fisherman, it should be a pretty simple win. Not the cards I was hoping for. This is not the Flying Mantis God. Oh, it's smelly. Fuck. Wait, I just lost. That's too much damage. I fucking hate this. I didn't see that he has smelly. He always has smelly. Fuck this. I have time for one more. I can almost guarantee that for challenge 12, I'm just gonna have to activate every single one of them. Like, the only thing I need at the start here is one thing with unkillable. Or 2, I mean, but at least 1. But it's just not coming. It's shit. It's all shit. Like, point at me to one card here that's actually game defining. I can call one card here good, the Grizzly, but it's not gonna win the game. Because I already have the Moose Buck. That's essentially that, but better. The Mealworm is... I mean, if I can... Putting it on anything is not really worth it. Because the only cards worth putting it on would be anything else. The only time this is gonna be good if I can actually buff it up. Like more damage, more health. And then I can use it for a sacrifice. I wonder, since I already left that thing, what if I just end the run? Is that legit, please? I don't want to deal with this. I just want a good deck. I get the opossum. I mean, the possum has potential. Not a pet, but I mean, fuck it. It's better than whatever he's been offering me. That might be interesting. Of course I don't draw it. Why would I draw it? Oh, it's always red. I see. Wait, what? Why did it give me 2? Does the Elder moves back because it evolved, it gives me 2 instead of 1? Okay, let's go for totems. Yeah, I'm just taking that and leaving. Okay, I need elks. Holy crap. That would be a lot of bones. But the problem is, you're not gonna go for a totem that makes bones, because there are just not enough bone cards in Casey's mod. The best bone card in the game is the 3/3 flyer vulture. Beyond that, you have coyotes, you have some worms and insects, but they're not worth committing so much for it. I'm gonna go for X anyway, just wanted to say that. There is another totemist here, so we're going that way. Let's hope we can get an overpowered totem. I'm gonna go for Magpie. Magpie would be able to search stuff for me. I'm gonna pick the Magpie right now because if I get a good elk totem, then it's better to try to dig for a moose buck through looking for elks, because then every elk is gonna get the bonus. But if I pick the moose buck right here, I'm gonna have to dig at birds, and those are not gonna get the totem bonus. Okay, let's see what you got. I mean, I'm gonna pick this for now because that's... I get twice. I get them twice, that's okay. It's not the best, but apparently there are 2 more totemists coming up, so might as well go. That's fecundity. Oh, the devlog mentioned that Casey thought that's too overpowered, so he just removed it. There's interaction to it being removed. Because she said, I don't know how Leshy will like what I did, and then we actually have interaction. Yeah, of course, every time I get an elk in my hand, in play, I get a copy. I started with no elks, so that's fun. There's a second one. They're just shuffling all over the place. I can't even follow it. Yeah, I'm getting 2 for the other one. That's cool. Thank you. Jesus. Got another one in my hand. Do this, get rid of that. And now we are playing. It's just shuffling all over the place. Look at all the bones that I'm getting that I can't use for anything. Look at them bones. They're just pushing each other. Oh no. The mooses are fighting for it's mating season. They're fighting each other. Anyway, let's move on. Black goat. I'm gonna pick this. Yeah. Okay, I have 2 more chances for an overpower thing. Fecundity is cool, but we can do better than that. Bifurcated is there. It wouldn't really help me. The only thing it really buffs is the moose bug. Because the black goats are getting it, but they don't have attack, and the others are not elk. So I'm going to take it, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm pretty sure I already had this. Didn't I replace this with this? I literally did, didn't I? Maybe that was last last game. I don't know. I guess I'll take this, but I'm still gonna use fecundity. I don't know how to say it. Is it fecundity? The Trapper is gonna be fun because the Moose is literally the only card I have that can actually deal damage. Also, all of his stuff now has flight, so I can't even block those. Well, I just lost. Because I can't block them because they're flyers, and I can't deal enough damage otherwise because they all block everything. So it's just an instant loss. kill one of them. Not gonna block the others, and then it's over. There is literally nothing I could have done. Usually this guy has something else. Usually he doesn't have flight. He has like... I don't remember what. But it's not flight. The game randomly decided, you know what? You lose now. There is nothing I could have done there. Literally. Because I didn't have the black goat in my hand to start with, and I can use the moose to actually counteract, and I get myself a few turns. No, just over. Just over. All right, let's see. I wonder. I know there's a totemic here, but I want to try something. What if I put this on this? Because this means this attacks twice. But this, well, the sigil specifically says it attacks twice forward. So what happens like this? Yeah, I can see Twitch has been messing up all day. I'm gonna try this. I wanna see what happens. How do you think this is gonna attack? I can see two options. Either it attacks once here, twice here, and once here, or it attacks twice here and twice here. That's the more likely option, in my opinion. You're saying the other one is more likely. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, the same amount of attacks, but it means it can actually defend itself if it attacks forward. Well, I guess neither of us was correct. Because that's not what happened. It's just a triple strike now. It turns double strike into a triple strike. Because I guess the way it works is that bifurcated strike replaces the original strike. And then the forward strike simply adds an extra forward strike. Like the double forward. So it starts the first attack, you know, bum bum. But the second attack, because it doesn't attack forward, that just happens in between. Because attacks always go from left to right. So it's first attack, do the second attack, and then finish the first attack. Would be my guess. Starting to realize the mole is pretty useless without anti-flight. Okay, let's play seriously now. I don't like the mole. I think if I put the mole stuff on the moose, that would make the moose a lot more useful. Because even though it still keeps moving around, it would always go where it's needed more. And also I might get an insect here. Or a golden pelt for an Ouroboros. Egy perc puttam be, hát szépen állat ugat, az a gérfut. What's happening under the table there? Do you see that? Something is moving down there. You can see it here as well. Wait a second. No, because it's a circle around this one. Very, very faint circle here. Does that mean this is the gold? Because the other ones don't have it. And there is a little bit here, but that's the edge. No, it's a cockroach. I'm taking the cockroach. Wait, it has flight. I can't put the sigil on it, on the other thing. Fuck. The cockroach would be fine, but I can't actually pick it. Because it already has a sigil. I mean, it's technically... it's fine. It's just kind of expensive. This is essentially a mantis god now, but I can't upgrade it like this. Yeah, it's a mantis god because it's drunk and it's dead. Kill that, move over, kill the cub. Wait, no, it moved over. Stop! Go back. Just finish. I'm suffering here. Let's go get a totem. Magpie, huh? Yeah, let's pick. Are you fucking serious? I have 2 elks, 2 insects, and a bird. What does she give me? Bird lizard. It's just completely worthless. No, fuck this. I don't care if I start with an opossum. That's gonna be more useful than anything I got in that game. Today, you know, every single game I get rabbit pelts, 2 of them, I can pick 2 cards. Not a single cockroach showed up here today. In 4 hours. There is a mantis, but I actually don't really like the mantis on its own very much because it can't defend itself. If there is something that's coming that's gonna kill it, it will just die. There aren't even any eggs here, if I just wanted to go full on. Let's try one more time. I mean, if I try one more time, either he's just not gonna give me any pads because I gave up twice in a row. Yeah, that's how it works. I just get a fucking ringworm because it wasn't bad enough the previous run. I mean, I restarted the previous one because it was shit. And now I get the ringworm because it wasn't shit enough. Punishing your player for giving up a shit run is not the way. I mean, even Slay the Spire realized when you had a bad run, couldn't even get to the first boss, and basically gave you two of the best options to choose from at the start to help you get through. If you give me a fucking ringworm, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. I can just go to a fight and lose and try another run, because it's just even worse than it was before. Like, what can I do here? Nothing. There's just nothing I can do here. There was nothing I could do in the previous run, and you're punishing me for that when it was already bad. I'm just gonna lose this intentionally so I can actually start the fight like a game properly. I played a card because I have no idea what the requirement is for you didn't give up. Yeah, this next fight is so far away. I didn't want to come here because this is gonna be the one time when something good actually happens. Nope. I mean, it's a head, but whatever. Right, this is your last chance game because I'm ending in like 10 minutes. Got my rabbit pads back. It is very tragic. Yes, please give me good cards. Just this once. Okay, let's gather ourselves. I'm looking at this and I'm like, I need more cards because I just don't have enough cards because I literally started by having to sacrifice one of my cards. I look at the board, there is one place where I can actually get cards. This route, which would be the better route because I can get a totem piece here, just has no cards whatsoever. We're gonna have to go that way because I don't need items and I need the totems. Eat. Eat it. Eat the white bull. Eat the rabbit. Give me more overkill damage. 4 damage. I can actually buy some. Okay, we got an elk here. There's a second totemic here, but again, it's on a pad that has no cards whatsoever. I can get a card here. I can get an insect here. Maybe. Moose Buck need more bull. Eat bull. Next, eat Leshy. I do wonder though. Is there a shine again here? See it here. Not so much here. Kind of in the middle here, so I have no idea. Oh, let's just pick the middle one. The mantis. I'll take it. Totem time. Please. Something good. Not good. None of that is good. Like, this is just outright awful. It makes your deck worse. And this does nothing, because Black Goat already has it. And the Moose Pearl doesn't need it, because he's literally the only card that even needs that many sacrifices. I don't have any beasts, so even this head is useless. Why am I starting with this hand every single time? And I'm dead. Okay. Just dead. I'm just dead here. me a good card, like a high value elk card or something. Not these. Yes, I'll take. I need attackers. Like, look at this deck. I get supporting damage and stuff. Like, I have a useless mole. I have a Corpse Maggot I can never summon. I have a Mantis. The Mantis is good, but it needs upgrades because on its own, it's actually not that good. So I basically have the Moose Buck and nothing else. I have the Grizzly now, and I guess the Pack Rat is okay. But just really nothing good. See if we can upgrade. Health, of course, it's health. Let's give the Pack Rat more health, at least make it... Wait. No, because I want to sacrifice that eventually. Hope for the mole to get eaten, maybe. Or just sacrifice the Corpse Maggot and hope they eat it. Because I can guarantee they're gonna get sick from that. At least I would assume so, it's a Corpse Maggot. I'm gonna look it up, I'm not risking it. Campfire. Be a head card for damage confirmation, choose to rest the card. First rest their card, same 5 more than the chance. Okay, there is if the ringworm, adder or long elk is eaten, they will be absent for official campfires in the rest of the run, allowing one to achieve the maximum 4 upgrades at no risk, using a custom death card with touch death seal that card having to be. Will not result in survivor's death. However, in cases mode, any card containing touch of that sigil will poison the survivor. Well, it doesn't have that, so I'm assuming it wouldn't work. Pack-Rat is still the best option. You are lacking sacrifices. A strange frog cannot be sacrificed. Huh. Guess it does have the border. I thought I can just kill the wolf cub. It's not gonna die. Okay. Put it here to block some damage. Or just kill it, fine. Somehow I managed to win this, but this is not a good deck yet. It has the makings of a good deck, sort of, if I can get a good totem. Or a good card here. This is your final chance to give me an Ouroboros today. Guide 13, Urayuli, Ekret. I didn't even know Pekret is a rare. I'm gonna finish in a second. I just want to see what I can get from here, probably. There is a cockroach. Cockroachu. What I'm thinking is the cockroach alone is good. I can put it on like the black goat or something. That's fine. But if I can get a second one and put it on something like a moose buck, I don't know if it keeps the damage increase from the blood lost. But those two are like infinite. I can just have a moose buck out no matter what. I'm gonna check the items because I actually need items right now. Yes, scissor, and yes, scissor. Okay. That should block us in. There is a mycologist here. The only thing I can really combine are the pack rats and the rabbit buds. Or I can go here and get more like moose bucks or black goats. Something like that. Or I can duplicate the cockroach. Then I have 2 cockroaches, 2 2 unkillables for each of them. I think that would be the best option. And I'm completely gonna forget it if I save it for next time. So I'm gonna go there real quick. I'm just gonna try to get there, do that, and then I'm gonna remember next time because I'm gonna have 2 cockroaches. Actually don't. I was considering summoning pack rat. I mean I can kiss summon it. I would have to use up the black goat. I'm just gonna write it. I'm not writing it down because whenever I write something down, I always forget to look at it. Fuck that nether. So this is just gonna die regardless. I'm not fucking drawing anything. So I'm just gonna lose this fight real quick. Okay, well there's a cockroach, so now I don't have to duplicate it. What the hell do I duplicate? Do I duplicate the moose buck and then just fuse them next time? It almost looks like my best bet, but I should probably duplicate the black goat because I can play the black goat with anything, but if I don't have the moose buck, then it's... Or don't duplicate anything. Mycologist here. Death touch. That's actually good, because then now if I fuse them, it's gonna be a bloodlust death touch. No matter what it attacks, it will kill it and get an attack. It could have been a lot worse. It could have put on like flying or something. Okay, I'm gonna end here. I'm not gonna forget that I want to go to the mycologist, because I usually do. This was a horribly bad luck today. I basically had the first run that was really good, and then no good runs after that. Like, literally no good runs. I haven't seen Ouroboros a single time today. And the one I saw was not what, it was just Ijari or whatever it's called. I haven't seen a single cockroach at the start, because that's usually what I go for when I pick this deck. Just nothing. I have not seen a single unkillable totem. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I've seen one, but very late in the game. So it just nothing came up today. hopefully next time will be better, because this is it's a little painful. But anyway, thank you for watching. Chorus Heroes Not Here. Thank you all, and until next time, which should be on Wednesday. Today's Monday. See y'all.